skæber de nogen gab, de fælder must fælder ild is, sover falder ind i jord, skæber de nogen gab, de fælder must fælder ild is, sover falder ind i jord, skæber de nogen gab, de fælder must fælder ild is, sover falder ind i jord, skæber
It's not time for bed. It's time to play video games. Right? This is what time it is. So if you don't know, I definitely had an issue yesterday. Game crashed while I was in the middle of saving it. That save got deleted, gone. It's like vanished. Don't exist anymore. So luckily, I had 2 quick saves that I didn't delete. Because if I wouldn't have had no quick saves, I would have had to start the whole game over. I lost a good anywhere between 5 to 10 hours of gameplay, like straight progress, just gone. So I tried to go to sleep. I was gonna try to wait and stream in the morning, but literally dozed off for like a half hour. Woke up, like laying there. I'm like, all right, fuck it, going live, streaming. Tainted GRAIL, I'm getting back in there. Now I gotta do 2 saves. If I don't do 2 saves, then... and hopefully the game don't crash. I'm probably gonna end up using the quick save feature way more, much as I was trying to avoid it. Just don't want to manage the fucking quick save. So I turned autosave off. It was like, I'll just manually save. Then the game crashes in the middle of a save and just deletes the save. We're in here. Basically, I was like 15 or 16, I think. And like, I went all the way back to like level 9. Lost a lot of progress. Actually, I'm gonna go talk to you. The rest of the story may not let me, but I'm gonna.
You sure about that?
I'd like to speak with the captain.
Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon.
And why not? Or why?
Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters? There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there? You've done your part in proving your worth. All right. You deserve the truth. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered us to lock down the keep, and then he disappeared. I have my suspicions about where he might be, but I can't say for sure. And frankly, I hope I'm wrong.
Take the risk. Tell me your suspicions.
I don't like your tone, my friend.
Ooh.
But all right. I suspect he's at the All-Mother's Temple. But I will warn you. If he's not dead already, I'm pretty sure you'll be if you decide to go there. That's where the Doriada tribes are holed up, and they're not known for their kindness. And if you do find the captain, tell him to return to the Horns of the South as soon as possible. Galahad the Pure is already on his way, and he won't be pleased to find a bunch of keepers hiding behind the walls without their commander. We'll all face consequences if that happens.
Okay, so basically, he's saying the captain went to meet with some people, might be dead. Somebody important is supposed to be coming here. Not gonna be happy if the captain pops up. Alright, so now we know. Captain's quarters, but this might actually be the museum they keep talking about.
Welcome to the Museum of the Horns of the South, the southernmost keep under Camelot's jurisdiction. My name is Ridderick.
Bo Ridderick.
To introduce you to the rich history of this fascinating place. A history that began 623 years ago.
Way he talk, we gonna be here for a long time.
Sewell Firstfoot. I'd also like to bring your attention to our numerous exhibits that are, as I like to say, inanimate witnesses of the history of the Horns of the South.
Tell me about the museum.
It began in the year 542. It is the crowning achievement of a group of keepers who were fascinated with Sewell Firstfoot. It took them years of tremendous effort to finally open an institution devoted to research and education, worthy of commemorating Sewell's great legacy. The first keeper of the museum was Gladwin Flanagan, who was personally appointed by Captain Berach the Black.
Well, I think I heard about him.
I don't doubt it. Since Sewell Firstfoot
Seawall.
was a remarkable figure, well known to every keeper. Drawing on available sources, we can claim with almost absolute certainty that Sewell Firstfoot was the first man who ever set foot on the island of Avalon. As you can probably guess, that's where his moniker, Firstfoot, comes from.
That was just the first of his many great deeds.
Oh, of course. Sewell was an outstanding commander whose strategic mind, bravery, and charisma contributed to our capture of the South from the Four Dwellers. He was also the founder of the Horns of the South, so I can say with absolute conviction that if it were not for Sewell Firstfoot, we wouldn't even be standing here having this conversation.
Exhibits. What exactly do you have here?
The museum holds a collection of 72 items of the so-called movable, tangible heritage. The collection includes big and small items that represent the world surrounding the keepers of the Horns of the South from the 1st to the 6th century of the Avalonian era. Here you will find militaria, craft tools, everyday objects, furniture, textiles, coins, religious artifacts.
Interesting. And which exhibits are the most remarkable?
I'd say all exhibits are worthy of your attention, but I could point you to the ones I personally think to be the most notable, or subjectively, of course, the most interesting. Those would be the items that used to belong to Sewell Firstfoot. We have his signal horn, and also his boots. Those boots were the first to touch Avalonian soil. What is also worth mentioning is the tableware used by King Arthur himself during his visit to the Horns of the South in the 15th year of the Avalonian era.
It have Seawall's authentic boots. Can you tell me more about them?
Yes, it's remarkable, isn't it? You can find them in the central display. Sewell's boots were sewn from 3 pieces of tanned calfskin, tied at the top with a leather strap. The seam goes through the middle of the instep, which is decorated with ornamental embroidery. On the outer side of each shoe, you can find a decorative brass buckle with the motif of the Camelotian bear. It is notable that even after 600 years, they are still excellently preserved, which is unusual considering the high humidity in this area. It means that even the keepers of that time must have realized the historical value of Sewell's boots, and therefore made sure to adequately preserve them.
The signal horn sounds interesting.
It is indeed an interesting exhibit. The horn was used by Sewell during wartime, not only for signaling, but also for intimidation. It is 50 centimeters long and made of the horn of an ox. It is the color of yellowed bone, with some ash-gray discoloration on the narrow end. It has a brass mouthpiece and silver fittings on its wider side and at the middle. The shape of the fittings suggests that the horn was hanging on a leather strap, which unfortunately has not survived to this day.
Tell me more about King Arthur's tableware.
It's a memento of the visit of the legendary ruler of Avalon. Impressive, isn't it? The tableware is made of tin coated with silver. It consists of a plate, a bowl, and a chalice. The edges are decorated with the motifs of Camelot, a crown and a bear. However, those ornaments are of visibly low quality. That detail, and the fact that those are the only wares from that time that have survived to this day, leads us to conclude that this set was cast specifically for that occasion, and that it was finished by a person unfamiliar with this kind of craft, perhaps a blacksmith or an armorer.
That's enough. I'd like to ask about something else, sir. Great listening to you. Can you tell me something more?
Really? Do you mean it? Thank you. That's really nice to hear. I'm not used to positive feedback. Usually people only come here when they've had too much to drink and decided that it'd be fun to come over and start mocking me, or touching the exhibits with their greasy fingers. The last person who seemed to actually be interested in the museum was Lady Elaine. We talked a bit about Captain Lex and the trip that ended tragically in the year 513. It was described in The Last Voyage of the Andraste. An interesting read, although I'd say it should be classified as fiction. Lady Elaine thought differently. Apparently she's looking for the wreck of the Andraste. Can you believe that?
Should I tell him the truth? Because I already talked to this lady and I have the quest. I don't know if I should tell him the truth or not. Sounds interesting. Maybe I should meet her.
Definitely. Personally, I believe that people gifted with curious minds should share their observations, for there's always a chance it will result in new developments. You should find Lady Elaine in the tavern, or somewhere close to it. Good luck.
I'd like to ask you about seagulls. Do you know what they're afraid of?
I have to admit that local fauna is not one of my main areas of interest, but I do know the answer to this question, as it is rooted in the history of the Horns of the South. It used to be the case that a significant part of the daily catch was gobbled up by our troublesome coastal neighbors. So the keepers of that time found a very peculiar way to deal with the problem.
Oh, please continue. Continue, wise sir.
Some of them, called the seagullers, scared off the coastal birds using specially constructed masks. They made them from feathers and pieces of tanned pigskin sewn together. The reason the gulls avoided these masks is unclear, but perhaps their peculiar shape reminded them of a natural predator?
What truth are you talking about? Oh. Okay. I heard you have a logbook. I said it late. I meant the game choice. I heard you have a logbook on Andros Day. That true? Can I see it?
Do you mean the document with information about the course, weather, position, and speed of the ship, as well as all of the stops and other occurrences kept by the captain or the first mate? More specifically, the document from the bridge of the Andraste, which sank tragically in nearby waters in the year 513. Indeed, we have it. Please wait here. Here it is, though I doubt those records will tell you anything, since the weirdness surrounding Avalon made sailing impossible. The knowledge of the precepts of navigation has been forgotten.
So it's useless. There's no way to find Andraste?
Oh, no. We know that. You should have mentioned that you're looking for the wreck of the Andraste rather than the logbook. Every keeper knows that the Andraste was swallowed by the ocean. It's near what's currently known as Smuggler's Bay. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Good job. Did give me a book, though. Professor updated. Paul insisted that he saw a dark shape under the water and the fin the size of a sail. If I find that he is drinking at the helm, not escape the consequences. I'll keep my eyes peeled just in case. Nothing but a drizzle since dawn, and the wind makes every raindrop sting like a pin. Thankfully, soon reached the southern 1 hour, 5 knots, blah 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 blah. The drizzle stopped sometime in the night, and the dawn welcomed us. Pleasant weather, no sails on the horizon except for the boats near the horns of the south. Headed towards the island asylum. It should be a short and peaceful journey. I read that. Ugh. Somebody stole shit from here.
nothing bad happens today.
I'm not reading this. I read it already. Leveled up. Yowling about, boy. Cool. That's it. That way. Oops. I actually didn't know you got. Alright. Old dumbass didn't have the didn't check the quest. Oh, I'm done. I need to go talk to the lady, and I ain't. Okay, so it is that cave where they're growing that fucking, or a dude was smoked out. Got smoked out, and then he kept taking all my food, and then I got stuck in an endless loop of him taking all my food items. Oh no, it's not that one. This one. I don't remember if I found anything around. Making some progress. Off when at that point. I feel like I need it. I'm not. Story. Damn. Feather. Probably. Dash. Hit another dash. Have now the dash costs less stamina. Boring again. Clear that part of the map again. Big wood. That was your treasure. Couple around here. my bar at? Not showing me my bar. Broadcast game 310. %. I'm pretty sure there was a chest down. Very nice. There it is. There's a chest being down here or something. Might be over. know y'all be like, yeah, I know, like, if you're watching this, you're like, man, what the fuck is he? He's running around, he's in the water, doing a bunch of bullshit. True, I am. No, I'm just trying to clear the map out. Look, I'm off the map, actually. Probably nothing the fuck out here. But I wanted to clear the map because I cleared the map before I lost a bunch of fucking... Lost a whole 10 hours of gameplay or some shit like that. So I'm just trying to get back to where I was at. Starting to believe if you see any type of ruins or buildings in the water, you're gonna find some kind of chest. Pretty convinced at this point. See something like this out in the water somewhere, man, just swim around and look around. There's probably booty around.
It's nice to have a break. And? No, he doesn't. He knows better than that. Ah, look. If I give you something to do, will you stop talking? Here, take some seeds. Find a free plot and grow whatever you want. That'll teach you to appreciate some peace and quiet. Besides, I'm a bit curious to see what will come of it.
I did not read those books because they've already been read, right? Earlier, like a stream, 2 streams ago, probably. Alright. Oh. Hey, I shouldn't have cut right. For inventory. Oh, alright. Okay. To go up here. Now she's butt naked. Shit up here. David though. Little campers? Dudes? Oh. I remember now. I had to steal some shit, bring it to her. Different. 1%. Skip those dudes. I'll come back to that later. What time is it? E5 saves. Fucking sense to me, but Milkweed. Oh, he spotted me? Three dudes up there, if I remember. I remember. Hidden loot around here too. I already seen.
I'll strike you down.
Coming for your ass, boy.
I've had worse. I will be your downfall.
I will be your downfall.
You will fall to my sword. I will be your downfall.
You're dead.
I will be your downfall.
your downfall.
Stuffed cabbages.
Show me what you're made of.
Read that.
I will be your downfall.
Ow. Oh, oh.
You'll pay for that insult. Back to your hovel, coward. You'll fall to my sword. Here's just a flesh wound.
Oh.
100 men. Here's just a flesh wound. I see clear.
It's oh, club with the hammer.
Here's just a flesh wound.
Combo. He's dead.
Armor won't save you.
Let's go, Granddad.
I see
It's a delay on his swing. There we go. There we go.
Back to your hovel, coward.
Got him. All this shit. Hopefully, get to. There's the garden. Oh, okay. Where I got the boot from. Pick them. Oh, there is a dude there. There's two dudes here. There wasn't two dudes the last time I came here. One of them was fucking night. Play his body armor and shit. Have any potions? Box. Oh, you fucker. He just buried the fuck out of you. Fuck. fucking saved it before I went in there. I didn't know there was gonna be 2 fucking dudes in there waiting to beat my ass. Crazy. Now I gotta fight all these dudes. I gotta fight these 3 dudes out here all over again. I knew that. I'll put some potions.
We may be in for a fight.
Don't let your guard down. Back to your hovel, coward.
I've had worse.
You'll fall to my sword. I won't save you. Show me what you're made of.
Here's but a scrap.
Blow for blow. I'll get you back tenfold. I will be your
Ah, I should have tried that.
You're nothing but a peasant. I'll get you back tenfold.
Holy shit, dog. Fucker, keep throwing knives at me. little bitch. So hard. Oh, he healed. Alright, back to speed. God damn, bro. Oh, this is awful. Trying to fight in here. Bitch. Damn, bro. That motherfucker was rough. Make me overweight, I bet. I knew it. Fucking knew it. Light shield off the wall or something? Armor. That. Drop that. Drop. Back and get it. Bullet.
nice to just sit and think. Not in the mood for this.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go feed my cats real quick.
You really think that's needed? Always violence. You really think that's needed? Is that really necessary? You really think that's needed? Always violence. Always violence. Always violence. You really think that's needed? Not in the mood for this. Always violence. Is that really necessary?
All right. Watch, she made me do this with nothing. Watch. Talk to Duncan first.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, never mind.
Look, darling, it's the lovely mercenary I hired to clear out that seaside estate I told you about.
You did what?
Well, you told me to deal with it, so I did. You didn't expect me to just sit on my hands while surrounded by unwashed fishermen, did you?
Look, I'm sorry about my wife. Whatever she told you to do, forget about it. I'll pay you for your trouble.
Got no choice, buddy. But your wife was very insistent.
Trust me, I can imagine. Unfortunately, she often gets lost in her enthusiasm.
At least the homies hit the like button. I appreciate that.
At least I wasn't planning on staying here any longer than necessary. We have no need for an estate.
Well, that's your opinion. One I simply do not share.
But I already done what she asked me.
You have? Oh, that's wonderful. I can start planning the welcoming banquet. I'm thinking sea foam made of spun silver, dancers dressed as alluring sea creatures.
And who are you going to invite, The crabs? None of your friends from Camelot are going to come all this way just to have dinner, are they?
Dear gods, Duncan. You're so plebeian. Of course they will come.
Call him a pleb.
Besides, there must be some important people here. Weren't you just talking with them? You can invite them too.
Good luck with that. Are you sure that place is safe now?
Safe as it can be here in the South.
That doesn't exactly build confidence.
Oh, nonsense, Duncan. Why must you always be so malcontent? Try looking on the bright side every once in a while, will you? I, for one, am simply ecstatic to start decorating our new nest. Trust me, when it comes to home decor, my tastes are unparalleled. Now, Duncan, please be a dear and pay the nice mercenary so we can be on our way to our new residence.
Oh, joy. Here's your money. Have a nice day. At least one of us will.
Oh, and do come visit us once we're all settled. I wouldn't mind some company amidst all this dreariness. Truly, there's so little to do here in terms of proper entertainment.
Shit. 1,000 coins. XP. Set an armor. It wasn't too bad. What's done is done. There could be like 2 outcomes to this quest. Go up there to visit them and they got killed. Like somebody just went in there and killed them. Or we're gonna have more quests. I can think. Well, there ain't nobody in here. I was gonna sleep, you know what I mean? Oh, there she goes. You're gonna be mad I'll sleep in her bed.
There you are, finally! I've been searching everywhere for you. This is a matter of utmost importance. You simply must help me. My Duncan has gone missing, and if we don't find him soon, he might be in grave danger. Please, you have to find him. I can't possibly be a widow at my age. Mourning clothes are dreadfully unflattering on me.
When did you last see him?
Oh, let me think. Just 2 days ago, or perhaps 3. I've been terribly occupied with redecorating the mansion and designing an entire new wardrobe for our extended stay in the South. Duncan and I never felt the need to be constantly together. In fact, we both find such behavior utterly gauche. A marriage is merely a contract after all. No need to romanticize it unnecessarily.
You know, people marry for love, you know.
Commoners, perhaps. People of my standing cannot afford to indulge in such frivolities. We have entire bloodlines and fortunes to consider. Some of these alliances span as far back as the homelands. Love is something to sing about at court, but marriage is a transaction. My mother instilled that in me when I was just a little girl with pigtails. Very fashionable ones, of course.
Bad way to live your life.
Is it truly? I haven't noticed. Duncan and I have a perfectly agreeable union. We both understand what to expect from this marriage. Neither of us wants for anything.
Can we focus on Duncan?
Oh, yes, of course. Someone delivered a ransom letter to the mansion. Quite absurd, really. Duncan is the one who handles all the finances. I'm not even sure where he keeps the money.
Wow.
And I certainly don't plan to lower myself to meet the demands of some lowlives. That's why I need you to retrieve my husband.
Okay. What if he's dead?
He's not dead. Don't be ridiculous. They need him for the money, don't they? Honestly, must I do all the thinking?
Couldn't ask the keepers to find him.
I tried, but that oaf at the gate forbade me from entering the keep. Outrageous. Besides, have you met them? They are utterly incompetent. They fancy themselves as Southern Knights of the Round Table. I have met actual knights, and trust me, these men are not the same.
Oh. Okay. I'll look for him.
Marvelous. Here's the letter. All the details should be inside. Now, chop chop, there is no time to waste.
Ransom note. Okay, we have your husband. Bring 200 gold to the location marked on the map. Tell anyone and he dies.
Well, you're back, but I see that you're alone. Surely a few mere bandits didn't outwit you.
Right. Yeah. Figures there was a big quest line going on with this. That's the quest. And then I think this is Oh, this is the one thing we need to steal some. All these dumbass helmets and hands and shit that we, or things we dropped. Up yet. There she. Fourth. Pennies, my friend. Oh, maybe that's that. Gave me some seeds, yep. Let's check the lumber, because we need another 50 wood to repair something down in the village. Check these logs and see if they've respawned yet. Here we go, yeah. Won't have enough. Pretty sure we won't have it. At least 50. 22. I need to steal something. Hold on.
Always good to have a little rest.
Kitchen. Does this man have a house somewhere? Gone. I can do that other quest for that girl. Stole a plate last time. Shot basin. Take a mug. Here. Oh. Fuck, bro. Sorry, buddy. Done? Go to the cemetery. Where the fuck did you even come from, bro? How do you fucking swing and miss every hit? You're fucking lined up on his back. Definitely have not tried combat in third person. What the fuck? Bro, what hit me? Janky boy. Boom, 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 boom. Effective. He was in here. Tripping? There she is.
Well, have you got a little stolen something for me yet?
Yes.
Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. A human doing my work. I can't take it. You've been just a great source of fun. All right, time for my part of the deal, I guess. Close your eyes, put on a serious face, like something very mystical is happening. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And done. Now you've got a bit of my power. Go into the world, use it well.
Thanks. I'll still... Well, last time I said that, I wonder if I say I don't feel any different. I'm gonna say that.
Nah, don't worry. You'll feel it when you sneak up to pinch something from someone. Take care now.
I think she just gives you a sneak level. What I think. Yeah. Yeah. Mess around in third person for a little bit. I want to just play with it a little bit because I really haven't. Okay, so that quest is done. Done and drop. Save and shit. Get out here in the fucking graveyard. Alright, so we need to go here. Probably better to just teleport down here. Well, then we have to go through all this bullshit. What was this? Oh, that attack looks weird. Oh, he hit me. Oh. That didn't even come out. Bro. What is the fucking reach on that hammer swing? Man, I can't even get hits in. Got him. Well. Oh, I didn't want that. Need to deal with our fucking potion situation. Thought out. Gobbling them down. Point. So we're on the right path. Alright. Play around with field of view a little bit. All the way to maximum. Oh, there's a fucking bear. Location Whisper Arch Spire. Oh my god, dude, really? Wow. Good thing I fucking saved it. He just fucking mauled me in 3 seconds. Third person is real janky though. Real janky, like it needs work. Yeah, he just literally smacked the shit out of me instantly. Man, I can't even fucking hit him. Oh, no stamina. Oh, if he'd have hit me, I'd have been dead. Getting in that ass now, boy. Ooh. Very janky in third person, but just as hard in first. So. Like, what? Wouldn't be so bad if I didn't miss every fucking hit. Wow, I don't even know how he hit me with that. Yeah, I can't do this shit no more. It's worse. That fucking range, bro. Bitch. Fuck is this? Oh, okay, I remember this now. All right. There's a fast travel point. There's probably some loot in here. Trying to think. Okay, I know there's a dude on this bridge. Then we fought a dude up here on that part of the bridge. Somewhere in here is a horse and another dude with a quest. Sorry, buddy. If I go, you gotta go. Ain't no way. Freak come out at night. I don't want to deal with this while I'm trying to do this quest. So I'm going home and go sleep. Oh. Author got some shit for me. 2 stat points that I'm not going to use yet. I'm going to put some points somewhere. Damn. It's gained stamina. 6. Parry. Next parry increases crit chance by 20. Parry drains 20% more stamina from enemies. Make the enemy lose their balance. Increase lifesteal. Your parry window is increased by what? 3 seconds? Not even that. Collect projectiles. And fire. Combat looks funny. Combat's fine. Third person, it looks worse. 4-piece original. Good name. Depends. Does it go up by 20 each time, or like is it 20 then 30? Get that, yep. So you gave it to me. Confirm it. Ticket. Alright. Dash would pull down, but then I'd be dashing more and I'd be using more stam. Increase some more stamina. Well, like a little bit of health, a little bit of stamina could never be bad. So take the stamina perk. Still saving my skill points for now. Not the person as... No, that's... Oh, no, that's the dude on the bridge. Okay. I remember. Hope you can go up this way, but we're gonna go here instead. I don't really want to fight all the bandits, but fuck it. Might not. Oh, yeah, there's definitely one up there. Might be able to do some stealth stuff, though. Oh no, he's not here. Are they gone because I killed everybody? Or I killed the leader? May be the case. Here. Oh, dearie. We go out here. There are some bandits. Oh, he's on me. There's a lot of stand-up management in here.
I'll teach you to respect me.
So.
You'll be fertilizing the soil. I will feed you.
Oh, so you're this thing. Have any? See what we can make real quick. I know I'm getting low on food. Got 5 butter. Yes. Them up. Ones. Okay. I know where this is at. Have I been over here yet? Marks. Probably not. Sorry, Mr. Deer. Your butthole gets it. Sorry. Haven't been here. Like he just killed somebody. What? Sometimes I'll be like, bro, how did I miss? Swordmaster ring, leather jacket. Maybe. 2.9. That weighs too much. Got leather, air pelt, and I got wool. Pyramids, and then we leveled up. Let me save it. Gotta be very careful. Diggy diggy hole. This ring increase in a region. Other one. Silent Weaver. This must be a wand. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Reduces mana cost by 15%. Crazy. Red cap. How many though? I only see one. Another one. Where's he at? Oh, he's... Oh, he tanked me. Man, trying to parry these dudes. There we go. I didn't see him hiding in the cut though. Grim dude. Gritty low, grindy low. There gotta be a way to get up here. Your jumping ain't high enough, Granddad. Whatever. In position. He moved. He already sees me. Can never hit him with that. Fuck am I? Colin the Wolf Rider. Colin had a soul of a true warrior, a fierce instinct to protect others, the willingness to stand on the front line, and a love of simple, direct solutions. Hey, I got an archery level Harambe. Lair of the beast. What beast? Oh, it's this motherfucker. Wow. Wow. So he's alive. Okay. Surprised he ain't just talk to me off the rip. I ain't talking to him. Not yet. Lair of the beast. The live, so that's good. Bunch of fucking zombies over here. Okay, I remember. Okay, I remember where this is at. Came out of an exit there. Like 6 fucking zombies there. On. Yeah, it kind of works good for packs. You can get it off. Interesting. So what's gonna be in here now, since I know I've been through here, but I don't remember if that was before. There's Duncan. Right there. Tomato.
it, I should have guessed she'd hire you. I was hoping she'd notify the keepers and then just forget about me after a week or two.
I gather you weren't kidnapped. Perhaps Elisa cares about you more than you realize. What happened to your hand? Your wife sent me here to bring you back home.
Clearly, I was considering making a deal with one of the local gangs to stage an actual kidnapping, but I thought better of it in the end. They're not exactly a trustworthy bunch. I didn't want to disappear forever, but I was afraid they might do their job a bit too well.
Destro, why did you want to disappear?
Oh, please, you know my wife. She even dragged you into that entire debacle with the mansion. Now she has decided she wants to stay here, to leave Camelot. Leave our entire life behind and move to the middle of nowhere. And I bet in 2 months she'll want to move again. Maybe to the Forlorn Swords or somewhere equally absurd. I just can't take it anymore. I'm too old for this. I want a loving wife, a family, some damn stability at last.
Why did you marry Elisa then?
When I arrived in Camelot, I had money, but I lacked useful connections. The Morays were an old and well-respected family on the edge of financial ruin. Our interests were aligned. As for Elisa, she was young, beautiful, and, well, we barely spoke before the wedding. I thought it was their strict traditions, but really they probably didn't want her scaring me off. I hoped she'd settle down eventually, but these people, they're just different. All they care about is outdoing each other.
Why couldn't you just leave?
Leaving a woman like Elisa isn't that simple. Her family would ruin me. And I provided them with the means to do so. Believe me, it was simpler to cut my losses, grab what money I could, and start over as far away from them as possible.
Perhaps Elisa cares about you more than you realize.
No, she doesn't. She's only interested in having a husband who fulfills her every need. In her eyes, our marriage is perfect. Or at least it's perfect for someone like her. Look, my parents had a loving, harmonious relationship. That's what I wanted for myself. But when that didn't happen, I chose to marry to improve my social standing, hoping love would eventually come. It never did.
Have you tried talking to Elisa about it?
No, I haven't, because I know she's just not the right person for me. I don't love her, and she doesn't love me. And believe it or not, I think she deserves more than that. She just hasn't realized it yet.
What happened to your hand?
I cut off my finger, just in case someone did come looking. I hoped they'd find it and bring it to Elisa as proof that I was gone.
That doesn't make any sense. Usually you find the rest of the body. Here, drink this before you die from an infection.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. I guess I didn't think it all the way through. And I wasn't expecting it to hurt so much.
Your wife sent me to bring you back home.
Just tell her I'm dead. Say my body was eaten by bears or something. Please, if I go back, we'll just both end up miserable forever.
Oh. Wow. I don't really like lying to people. I expect reimbursement for moral damages. I'm not lying to your wife for you. No, true.
Please, it's for the best. The truth will hurt her more than the lie. She'll have my inheritance. She can live comfortably until she finds another fool to marry. Here, take some of my savings as an incentive. We'll never meet again, but I trust you to do what's right.
Wow. Kind of forced me to do it anyway. He gave me $250. I've been in here. At least I remember being in here. Yes, we've been in here. Okay. Fucker wants me to lie to his wife so he can run away and not be married to her anymore. Oof. All you want, boy. Stagger's making me rich. How much money we up to now? 7,000. I basically made my money back. I bought the dagger. Not from kills, but from questing and killing. I don't know what to tell her.
Well, you're back, but I see that you're alone. Surely a few mere bandits didn't outwit you.
So I'm just gonna tell her the truth because, like, I ain't lying for him. He gave me money and a ring. So Duncan is gone. There was no kidnapping. He simply left you.
He did what? No, you must be mistaken. Duncan would never do such a thing to me. He knows it would ruin him.
He wanted you to think he was killed.
But that leaves him with nothing. No, I refuse to believe this. This must be some cruel jest. Leave. I can't bear to look at you.
Huh?
I thought I made myself clear, but your audacity remains.
So I told her the truth, and I got another quest. called something. So it's not over. It says I should give her time to mourn. Maybe check back on her in a while. Alright, let's reload and see what the other outcome is, because I really don't care. Now I'm gonna see what happens. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Like, if you tell her if you lie to her, I don't know. I feel like she might do something bad to herself or something. Right? Like, you tell her he's dead, but you're lying. Then you come back and she's dead. Or you tell her he left her and then she does it. She's dead anyway. Either way, I feel like it leads to the same outcome, maybe, but maybe not.
Well, you're back.
Sorry, your husband is dead.
He's... What? But you promised to return with him. And the bandits, didn't they want money? And his body? Surely you didn't just leave him there.
There was only a finger left.
Oh, gods. That's dreadful. My poor Duncan. Do you think he assumed I wouldn't send anyone for him and attempted to escape on his own? He could be so foolish. Sometimes I felt as though he had absolutely no faith in me. What am I going to do now? Returning to Camelot will be utterly insufferable.
At least you'll be at a center of attention. Aren't you a little bit sad for Duncan?
Of course I am. I'm not entirely heartless, you know. I may not have loved Duncan, but I didn't dislike him either. Still, crying won't bring him back, and I do need to think about my future, which at the moment seems rather bleak.
I don't know anything else. I'm sorry for your loss.
This is a nightmare. Ugh. I should begin packing, and something must be done about this house. Goodness, I don't even know where to begin. Would you like it? I could part with it for 500 gold coins. Does that sound reasonable for a house?
Wow. So she'll sell you the house? You don't need to sell your house. Why can't you just stay here?
Stay? And engage in what precisely? Have you not observed that I lack what one might call practical skills? Aside from my impeccable taste in fashion, that is. I suppose I could open a dressmaking parlor, but where would I even get the materials? Not to mention clientele.
You can always send some samples to your friends in Camelot and start from there.
I suppose you're right. And when I manage to sell my first masterpiece, the patrons will undoubtedly seek me out. Oh, aren't you astute? I must confess, your perceptiveness surprises me.
I can help you with the materials. I tend to collect many different things.
Really? That would be absolutely marvelous. Well then, I guess I'll think about your offer. Now, would you be so kind as to excuse me? I must begin organizing Duncan's belongings. Indeed. Thank you ever so much.
Okay, so there's multiple outcomes you get, and you still get the quest. So if you play your cards right, you can get this big old house. Interesting. With a bed?
What does one even do as a young widow in the South? Besides be pitied? I must think.
Huh. I don't know what outcome that I'd like to take. I don't like to lie. So, no. You lied to her, you can get the crib if you really wanted it, right? For 500 gold coin. Maybe 300. To find out. We're gonna find out. And talk her down.
Well? And his... Oh, he could be...
At least you'll be the center of attention.
Indeed. Losing one's husband to bandits in the untamed South does have a certain novel tragedy compared to, say, a hunting accident. Even so, dealing with all those insincere well-wishers who secretly delight in my misfortune is utterly tiresome. I shall miss the simplicity we had here, fleeting as it was. This is a nightmare! Ugh. I should begin packing, and something must be done about this house. Goodness, I don't even know where to begin. Would you like it? I could part with it for 500 gold coins. Does that sound reasonable for a house?
It's an entire house. They cost a lot more than that. See if we can talk her down. No, you can easily buy a house like this for like 300.
Oh, really? Well, fine. That seems fair. You can have it. I simply can't bear this any longer. Now, I'd love to say it was a pleasure meeting you, but given the circumstances, I sincerely hope to never see you or this place again.
Wow. Okay. Okay, so boom. Quest complete. You don't get to see anything. Ah. He basically just sells you the crib for 300 and rolls the fuck out. Aw. Well,
Well? But that... Leave.
okay. That's the option I'm taking. That was my original choice anyway. I just wanted to see what the outcomes would be if you chose the other option. So if you have the option to get the crib.
Must we do this now? I'm really not in the mood for more disappointments.
Trying to see how long it's gonna take for her to say something.
Oh, it's you again. How marvelous. Have you come to revel in my despair? To observe the depths to which I've plummeted?
No, I just wanted to check on you.
Oh, well, as you can see, I'm completely miserable. You may leave now.
Are you going to be alright?
Truly, do you even need to ask? Of course not. My life is in a shambles. Should I dare to return to Camelot, I'd become a laughingstock.
You can always lie and tell everyone Duncan's dead. Why don't you claim Duncan's inheritance and start a new life here? So you can talk her into the same path. Aw.
But I know he's not. It would gnaw at me from within. Every time someone expressed their condolences, I would feel like a fraud. I apologize, but I'm not as seasoned in the art of deception as you might be. I do have my dignity, after all.
Why don't you just claim Duncan's inheritance and start a new life here?
Here? In this bandit-infested provincial backwater? And pray tell, what am I to do here, exactly?
Why not become an eccentric dressmaker from the South?
That's an intriguing notion. Though I must admit, the South doesn't exactly strike me as a place that's ripe with opportunities, as Duncan used to say. And where would I even find appropriate materials? I doubt the local so-called merchants offer anything beyond rudimentary linen and leather. Not to say those don't have their uses, but I would still need some finer fabrics.
I can help you with the materials. I tend to collect a lot many different things.
Well, I suppose that could work, as long as you at least try to keep blood off them. Oh, no, dear gods. I will most definitely need to hire a competent washerwoman. Or man, since this part of Avalon appears to be lacking any other options. I must confess, this concept grows increasingly appealing by the minute. Now, if you'd be so kind as to excuse me, I have much to prepare. Do visit again when you have something of interest.
Ragged nobleman's double. About Duncan.
Duncan? What of him? He left me, as you so aptly noted. I should have known not to expect anything better from a merchant. I still can't fathom how he could do this to me. Our marriage was perfect.
It wasn't perfect for him. He wanted love. Have you ever thought you might put too much focus on status?
Love? How childish. And to think I took him for a grown man. If he desired love, he should have taken a lover. That's the customary practice in Camelot. Even my parents maintained lovers, and were all the happier for it.
The two of you seem to have vastly different ideas of a happy marriage.
He was the one who sought an alliance with my family. He willingly took on my surname. He should have been well aware of the implications. Besides, he never once voiced his discontent. Perhaps if he had, I might have been able to devise a solution. Possibly.
Probably. But could you truly have loved him?
I don't know. I've never been in love. I scarcely understand what it involves. I know courtly love. It's just a lot of sighing and longing from afar. Romantic, perhaps, but utterly impractical within the confines of marriage. You live under the same roof, for crying out loud.
And nobody ever truly touched her heart? There are forms of love beyond the courtly, or it seems in your case, none at all.
I did have my youthful indiscretions, of course, as I suppose everyone does, but I was well aware they couldn't lead to anything more serious. I have always known I would marry a man chosen for me by my parents. I lacked any real choice in the matter, so I resolved to make the best of my circumstances. At least, that's what I believed. Goodbye. Have a pleasant journey. Very well, off you go.
What am I supposed to do now? She needs a ragged nobleman's AA. Do I have one of them laying around somewhere? Probably. Interesting quest line. And you can possibly get this crib if you wanted it. I know I stashed a couple body pieces and stuff, but I don't remember if it was a ragged nobleman's AA.
It's nice to have a break.
Uh-oh. Oh, this might be it. I don't know. I can't. No, that's not it. This is definitely a AA, though. A AA. I don't know if it's ragged, though. Oh. There's nothing we can really do about that now. I don't think I sold anything to anybody else.
Just another peaceful moment.
Oh, he has wood for sale. Yeah, probably won't matter. I'll buy it. I can complete the other quest. Still might not be able to complete it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There's some wood right there too available. Bam, son. Bringing some life back into this village. Alright.
Ah, that's you. Do you need something?
Yep. The gate and the monument are fixed.
I know. The gate's standing proud again. And that monument, well, it actually looks like something worth remembering now. Folks around here might not say much, but they'll notice. A place that looks cared for makes people care more in return. Good work. If I had a medal to give, I'd pin it on you myself. Maybe Fergus will even crack a smile. Or at least grunt in approval. That's about as good as praise gets from him. Either way, you've done well. If something else comes up, I'll let you know. Ah, that's you. No, not really.
Yes, furniture for your house. Beds and stuff. Tables. Shit. That quest is done.
I stay.
Was this gong already here in your time? Oh, that's that gong I picked up back there.
Perhaps. I cannot say for certain. My memory remains too clouded. It seems familiar. I do not feel my soul bound to it, but I know our path shall lead us here, one way or another. Something lingers beyond this gate. Something ancient. That much I know. We'll find the truth soon enough.
The Archspire doesn't look like something built by humans.
I suppose it wasn't. I can feel it guards something primordial within. The markings on the stone resemble the work of the Foredwellers. In my time, such inscriptions would shift and change, making them impossible to decipher. Yet, I met some people who sought to unravel these mysteries. Most of them were Picts. I allowed them to explore Avalon without my oversight. And so, I remember that the Royal Geographers came to be. My favorite band of adventurers. True pathfinders. Avalon owes them a great debt.
Alright, homies and honeys, I am ending the stream here. Thanks for hanging out, hitting the like button, all that good stuff. I will be back later today with some more. Catch you in the next one. We out.